Got some tunes. Got a room temperature beer. Oh wow, it's 4:30. I was about to go ready at 3:30. My normal time. Sometimes time just gets away with you. You sit down on your computer and you think of like one thing you need to fucking do, then it becomes, well, you get it. You get the idea. I think I'm all just like look for workshops, maybe. Maybe this hand's fine. The Tamiya's in here because there's a time walk in here. Let's go ahead and keep this. Hey, Chuckling Wolf 68 thanks for the sob, the 25 months. Merry Cubemas. Cheers, Wolf. Turn 1 Ragavan hum. Fortunately, we got the counter. A Luris mirror action. Hot Otter on Otter action here. It's the Caleb D. MTG Magic the Gathering show. Show you the deck. It's in the overlay. I don't have it. Well, yeah, I don't think you can get to it if it's like saved in a league. You just have to like look at the overlay. Sorry. Cheers with the beers. I'll cheers that. Yeah, in a league, like, it doesn't save your deck list to your account or what have you. Exile the Wan Xing. I need to answer that robber before they had to play that one. That card's fucked up. Oh, it is a legend. If they played it, we could Crocus it back. Yeah, I want them to play it. Yeah, drawing the dam kind of changed my priorities here. Might as well soak 2 damage here, huh? No reason to take 6 when we can take 4. Fucking AFI. Ooh, hello. Hello, Time Walk. I was gonna play the Sweeper. We Christmas Cuban? Hell yeah, we are. I feel like if you weren't familiar with current day AFI, you would not guess that this was that band. That bass part's just kind of going crazy. Someone's having entirely too much fun. Hardcast Oliphant? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think I'm just going to fire off the winds, huh? And get that Oliphant off the board. Other option is to activate Retrofit Aim. If we just got in the third land, I'm gonna put Lutra to hand and then just wins the Oliphant this turn, and then set up for the time stretch. And this track rips too. Cube for the Cube God. Yeah, good afternoon, Siebes. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope folks are having a pleasant Sunday. I know I am. Also, you don't have an elephant. I'm taking an extra turn. You don't get an elephant. How bad is just twisting here? Probably pretty bad. I think I should have played the Mox Opal in case of Wheel of Fortune. Could turn the Mox Opal this turn, just like activating the Retrofitter, but then that's not quite enough mana to play the Tamiyo. I think you want to play the Tamiyo there. Make them deal with my shit. Exile the Plains, got another land. Tamiyo down. Can almost Might Stone plus Time Walk. I'm thinking about putting the Lutra to hand. I'm thinking about trying for that. I don't want to die. Let's see. I could activate Retrofitter Foundry, get a token, play Mox Opal, put Lutra to hand, have Karakas up, and then we have a Chumper for the Goblin and Karakas answering the Ragavan, and then maybe we just get to time stretch. You see a Time Walk? The beer can't be that bad if this deck is worse. Ah, the deck's not that worse. I'm drinking a Sprecher Wheat Ale, and it's starting to grow on me. Drinking bad beer when it's hard eggnog season. I already went through a bottle of eggnog. I don't know if I want to buy any more of that stuff. That's dangerous. Could we plot Lucha to hand with the stone killing the goblin? Oh yeah, I suppose that would work, Tom. Play the stone, kill the goblin, but then you don't have an answer to the Ragavan, right? If they decided to dash in the Ragavan. So it seemed a little bit worse to me. Like, this way we potentially had a blocker for the Shaman and a Karakas for the Ragavan, whereas with your line, you just, like, let them get a Ragavan hit. This way, they, like, had to loot the Ragavan away, which maybe they would have done anyway. Who knows? But, like, the Karakas stopping other hasty legends is also relevant. They can play, like, a Scarlet or something, right? Yeah, a little bit worried about just dying if I don't pull it ahead soon. Even mix in cognac with eggnog. That sounds pleasant. It sounds good. Put on looting away another legend. Let's shuffle those legends back into the deck, huh? Untapped land would be hot here, because then I could activate Retrofitter and do the time stretch thing. And then I could use Mox Opal as a blue source. I don't have to use the starting town. Go down to 4. Fun little tune. Why is the beer bad? My room temperature wheat beer. Or wheat ale. I don't know, it's not my favorite. Fun hand to join the stream too. You better believe it. Oh shit, what up? Supper voltage. If it's in your room, it's probably well chilled. Yeah, right? I should just leave them on the floor. The floor is freezing in here. I got woken up super late at night last night. A puppy had an accident in his crate. He like woke us up to go to like let him like out of the crate to do his business, but he's just really not used to pooping outside yet. He hasn't yet, like once, right? And he's just might have to start like on when we're doing walks and stuff. I don't know. Ooh, sup, Grim Monolith. But yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot to deal with it. Whatever time in the morning. But we gave him his first bath, and he took that pretty well. He's a tiny little guy, so he fits in the sink. Hey, Mulligan 8. Thanks for the 47 months there. Cube for the Cube Gods. Dig a shallow hole in appropriate places. Can't build. The ground's frozen. That's part of it, is like we go outside and he's a little dog, and even though he's got like, we put like a vest on him and stuff, he's still like shivering within like 30 seconds. Just a hard time to potty train a pup. A nice pick, yeah, right? Oh man, I bet if you had the mana, you could Crocus the Lutri back to hand while the Time Walk's still in the stack, and then copy it again. Oh, I hope we get to do that with this deck. We'd need like 4 more mana, right? Oh, Retrofitter activation in there too. All right, first extra turn. I'm just gonna Twister. Nice. All right, we only have 4 mana here. All right, this is extra turn number 2. Oh, I wonder if I could have gotten there, the double copy, if I just untapped Monolith instead of running out Talisman, huh? Or can I do it? Do I have enough? Do I have exactly enough? Oh, they scooped. They're not letting me do it. So with the Lutri trigger, we let that trigger resolve. Or we don't have to let the trigger resolve now that it's stacked. We can Crocus the Lutri here and then have 1, 2, 3 mana to replay the Lutri and copy the Time Walk twice. So we'd have 3 more turns after this one. That's so sick. It's so sick that we got there. I was like talking about it earlier this game. Like I could even fucking copy Time Walk twice maybe. And then we like got to the spot where it's there. Oh man, just fumbled into it. Amazing. But that's why Time Twister's in here, right? It's like one of the so like there's a couple reasons I like the Twister. One, we have fast mana, so we can dump our hand and twist early on. Have a bunch of cards trapped in the opponent's hand, right? Get virtual card advantage that way. The other thing is it does shuffle the Time Walk back in, and that's fucking awesome. That's like the best card to shuffle back into your deck, right? Crocus into Lutri Time Walk is so bonkers, right? Yeah, I don't think I've had Lutri copy Time Walk. What was that? Like 3 times in one game? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is like almost a hand, huh? Almost a hand. One mulligan. Yeah, like having Crocus in the opener again. Like having a little bit of acceleration, even though we don't have a bunch of Moxen and such. Show me what you got. Pyrokinesis. Okay, cool. Hey, thanks for the luck, Twinkle Squad. Oh, right. I keep on meaning to cut Greaves. Mostly because it's like not very good in this. I have 2 random artifacts that give haste in this deck, and I have very little benefits from haste. It's I was like throwing them on Elspeth tokens the other game. The Pyrokinesis is no more. Let's put Lucha to hand. Sure. Detective Phoenix. See if we can get things off to the races, huh? You assume Time Walk is in here? Last game, we had Lutri copy Time Walk 3 times in one game. One of those was twice on the was a double Lutri trigger on the same turn. Yeah, Lutri's been doing good work. What a good odd aim. There's not a Nadu for these boots. I was just saying the boots shouldn't be in the deck. It's I don't like really have better cards, but they shouldn't be in here. Maybe like a Mach D or a Paragon or Frantic Search would be better. Just gonna draw a couple cards. Play these boots that shouldn't be in the deck. So Tamiya didn't find my Time Walk, but at least he did some damage, huh? Next turn we can Shorkai activate and then bounce something with Spell Bomb. Could be good. I think I like Sorcery Speed activate. I might have a better land than Starting Town to play for turn. Yeah, Crocus bouncing Lutri in the middle of the turn. Like while the Time Walk was still in the stack. That's the dream. That's the dream right there. You're not getting a better Time Walk than that. Like, we don't have a card that does that. Like, people talk about Time Stretch, but this was better. How do you do better than Time Stretch, right? The Phoenix is a really awkward one to bounce. So I might just like chump the Bone Crusher and take my 2. But they have the Oliphant in the bin. They can jump stuff. Oh. Could Wrath. Might just Wan Shi. See if they want to respond to the equip. So you could Greaves and attack here. Do with a Spirit Token. I don't want to put the Greaves on Wan Shi, because then I can't Crocus it. Yeah, Crocus Wan Shi is sweet. I had someone show and tell the other day. I think it was literally with this deck. Someone show and told, and I responded by Crocusing the Wanshi, and they just didn't put anything to play. And I still blew up another one of their permanents, still got the tokens. They just, like, conceded. Yeah, Wanshi does it a ton. Cool with, like, Memory Lapse. Cool with, says it's Divining Top, Brainstorm. And someone ousted my Wanshi, and I got 2 tokens out of it the other day. I was like, what's going on here? What's going on? Where's the Big Owl in terms of power scale? Oh man, they're loot treating the Fire Blast. So I'm at 6 all of a sudden. It's pretty fucked. I like Wanshi a lot. It's quite good. I like Elspeth a lot too. It's better than Elspeth in my deck. We'll put it that way. I might activate, I was thinking about activating Shorokai before I played my sweeper, but that doesn't make any sense, does it? We do not know if they have Confluence. No time walk. No life gain. The spellbomb makes us a bit resistant to hasty critters, at least. Still kind of sure. If I'm them, I'm, yeah, equipping. I guess we let the equip resolve and then bounce the plunder here. There's a time walk in those remaining 13 cards. I think that would just give me lethal. Come on. Hell yeah, Ivanko. I think that's me with the Lord of the Rings. I think we can get in with Wan Shi here. We have other ways of making flyers. Yeah, that's what people were saying yesterday. Cannot win. People were talking about playing in like Brawl and stuff. I'm with you. Is Caleb drinking an alcoholic beverage tonight? One alcoholic beverage for the Caleb. One Sprecher Hefeweiss wheat ale. Which I was pretty down on the other day, but it's grown on me. Like a fungus. You thought it was a different Wan Shi? Yeah. That one's also in the cube, but this one's way sweeter. We know the other card in his hand is the 2-mana 2/2, so we can just take this and kill them. Plenty of damage here. Interesting that they didn't run out the 2/2. Twister. You want to cast Twister when they have Fire Blast in a graveyard? The game has ended. Caleb D wins the match. Oh, they're not down on themselves for serving with a 3/3 there. Because I had the Elspeth to jump, but we didn't show it to him there. Actually, good that we managed to win a game without having time walk, huh? Alright, I still have these Greaves. What else could I fucking play? Oh, I was talking about Frantic Search. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this hand's great. If I had a Workshops, it'd be excellent, of course. Love a Relic off of Workshops. Keep this one. Bin Elspeth, I guess. Nemesis on 1 was also lethal, yeah. So fun to make an 8/8, though. Very tempting to fire off Time Walk. Also tempting to put Lucher to hand next turn. Let's see if we can do the double bubble. Might be hard against the opponent playing counters. I got to see High on Fire earlier this month. Always a great fucking time. Always an excellent time. I was saying the Matt Pike is like some kind of ancient god, one of the old gods. The record tracker, oh yeah, it does do that. Sometimes it's weird when you like skip between days, but you're right, that is the thing it does when it needs a refresh. Hey, Heck Mouse, thanks for the sub! Hell yeah. I'll take the 1 damage. I respect the Baragwave. Oh, sup, Workshop? Be nice to know if they had a counter. So I could sack this to scry 2, or I could let it die and get 2 map tokens. I think I'd rather have 2 map tokens. We have things in our deck that care about artifact counts and such. Oh, is Heckmouse trying to get a hold of me somehow? I literally don't see the question. You made Dogwitch. You're hoping to do something with me? Oh, very fun, Heckmouse. Yeah, message me on Discord is good. Message me on Blue Sky works too. And then you can also email me at Caleb Durward. So just my first name, last name, CalebDurward at hotmail.com. Hotmail, yes. My Gmail account actually turned into my fucking spam folder. I'm like the opposite of everybody else in the universe. I guess if I crack this map, then it turns off my Mox Opal. Yeah, I'll just take my first extra turn. Oh shit. I was gonna wins here, but let's fucking Shorkai, huh? This is awesome. Let's go ahead and crack a map. Alright, second extra turn. I should have bobbled before jamming that. I'm just gonna like hard cast Archon now. Sarah Paragon, Shay. A lot of Landerinos there. We have a lot of cards stashed in play, though. Like Shorkai drawn 3 per turn. We have that Waterlogged Grove. That is very annoying. Interesting that they tapped such that they couldn't Paragon. Do I just want to attack him for 9? Is that a thing I want to do? I don't think so. I think I'm going to keep on drawing. Hey. Oh shit, what up? Hey, RJ Milroy, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 73 months there. Why did I bin the Yavimaya with the Painland and Shops? Because I have plenty of green mana already. It's just a forest. Like, the starting town taps are colorless already. I don't need it to tap in colorless of green. It's not a bonus. I really want to Otawara save my Lutri, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to play my Dam. Oh, if I had left the starting town untapped, I could actually play the Hardcast Dam. Yeah, a little bit worried about bouncing Lutri and then them having the counter for the Dam, right? Like a Mana Leak or something. Sure, Relic could have done it too. I was thinking I wanted to have Otawara up. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. Very interesting that they didn't mastermind in response to Shorkai looting. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Sybil Danoka, thanks for 88 months. In February, you're seeing Powerwolf plus Hammerfall in an arena. Very fun. Hope you have a blast. Beneath the top 1 card. Well, it is ripping lethal next turn. Don't love that. I have exactly enough mana, but I have to bin the Might Stone and Weak Stone, which I guess I'll do. And then I go 4 mana for Tamiyo, play Lotus Petal, get back Time Walk. Yeah, draw your card. Nice. Alright, how much mana do we got handy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I don't need to think about my discard too hard. I guess I'll crack this. Lord of the Third Path. Well, that's pretty good. Nuke my Shorokai finally. Oh, but then the Tamiyo is threatening to rebuy it. Interesting. Oh, where were you? Last turn relic, Opponent's only at 9. Fractured on Tamiyo. Hate it. Oh, it's 7? Sure. Well, I think they wanted to Thoughtseize first to see if they wanted to Tamiyo down on Thoughtseize. Oh, interesting. Sitch. And then they go to 5. It's weird, but I kind of want to bounce it. Once the Lava Spur is on, you know that they're not going to have Snuff Out for you or Solitude, so then you're safe to tap below Aang. Kind of an unsatisfying win, huh? It was a very rinky-dink ending to a lot of nice back and forth that game. A little bit cleaner if I cast Dam properly, huh? If I played it for double black that one turn. So we just get to keep our board, keep the pressure up. Yeah, let's cut Greaves, but leave Lava Spur in, I guess. Just like have a Frantic Search in here, maybe. If this hand had a Mox in it, I would like it. It might be just fine in this matchup. They're like kind of slow and mid-rangey. I want to send it back, I think. I guess I'll keep a worse version of the same hand. At least we're playing things, huh? At least we're playing things here. Time flies. Gotta remember to use that Prime sub. I appreciate it, Flora. How old is a gas station donut before it's, like, no longer good? Old-fashioned sour cream cake donuts. Greenbush Bakery. Yeah, this is actually still fine. This is several weeks old. Well, that's a bummer. Grim Monolith would be hot here. Ooh, that's also hot here. I'm just gonna draw some cards. Hell yeah. Oh, I could have put Lucha to hand. I was like, what can I do with fucking 3 mana here? And it looks like nothing. Because I tapped the Might Stone on tap with Key. Maybe it'll come up in a future turn. It was actually pretty good. I can't believe this is 2 weeks old. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to hold up Aang. Could play Nettle Cyst here. I kind of dig that. The other line is to Manifold Key the Shorkai and activate again. That's probably better. Kind of getting into this Ancient Donut. Safer than gas station sushi. I've had some good gas station sushi before. Tar Pit did not get in. Specifically, I was in Hawaii. I've heard that it's really good in some Asian countries too. Yeah, I think that was better than when it was fresh. It had a nice, I don't know, solidification. Them getting in for 4 is scary because it means that the tar pit can basically 2-shot me now. And I don't have a bunch of life gain in this deck, so. Yeah, something to holding up the Lutri hard cast. I think there's something to equipping too. Nah, I should have left up the Lutri hard cast. That's better. Currently, a removal spell can kill me if it's efficient enough. I wanted to save the Lutri for if oh, just tar pit. Nice. For if I found Time Walk, of course. Well, this doesn't hit lands, right? Not land permanent, yeah. Time Walk, please. So we can crew the Shorkai and bounce it with Karakas. Play it and get another activation. Oh, this might be worse than just drawing a card with Grove, huh? Oh well. Let's use 1 card deeper. Fuck. Cute little Karakas that line though, huh? Trying to find Time Walk. Not even the worst odds. We had 16 cards left, so it was like a 1 in 8 chance of having an extra turn. And we're actually like pretty close to killing them too, because like Elspeth can jump everything. 1 more turn might have done it. Baleful Mastery is an answer to Tar Pit. Almost brought it in. I think I'm going to leave this as is, though. I don't want 1 more mana consideration gunking things up. Are song sips open? They very much are. Yeah, you can guess that the song sips are open so long as, like, there isn't, like, a bunch of Monster Cat blasting and Ronald Jenkins. Pretty much only happens when I'm doing a sponsored stream. I'm just gearing myself up to mulligan this zesty opener. Maybe this Prism was the 3-mana Mana Rock, If the Prism was Coalition Relic. Oh, wow, I only have 8 minutes. Alright. Totally cool, you dude. Yeah, if I literally find out that somebody died that day, I might not want to be reminded of it all stream. That wasn't just anybody. That was fucking Ozzy. Not any old random person. How much cube could a cue ball cube if cue ball could draft cube? That is one of the ancient questions, isn't it? From a before time. Hey, you dude, thanks for the donation. This Lauren's really buttering my eggs. I don't like it. The plan was if they take the damage, then I get to untap it. The sneaky vigilance, right? There they go, buttering my eggs again. Butteriest eggs ever, right? The butter's just oozing out of them eggs. Let's go ahead and draw a card. Why not? I deserve a card. Would have been a great turn for a dam. I'm worried about their 5-mana counter. Rude, very rude. Raid! Hey, Dissolutionist. Hope you had a good stream. Extremely rude. Yeah, the Thoughtseize was so awkward. And we had the Dam the turn previous, and we just needed to rip a white source, and we drew Colonnade, Talisman, and so we were just like the 2 cards that did not give us the white source on time. I considered just passing here and having the Colonnade up. It's kind of an awkward attack on their part. But if they have the removal spell for the Colonnade, then I kind of just lose. Pretty unfortunate. The raid screen is stuck. Interesting. I wonder why it's doing that. Huh. Everything requiring refreshes these days. Damn. Kind of felt like we were going to get a nice little trophy there. That's the thing about aggro control, though, right? A couple of counters, a couple of discard spells. Sometimes you can just pick apart your opponent and get there. Felt pretty good when we had the double sweeper. Well, very unfortunate how it lined up. Alright, let's draft again. I kind of want to draft... I'm going to pause this, because you dude's got a song request, and I'd like to hear it. We can always come back to Corpiclani. The Stream Elements link isn't letting me just click it. There's everything going wrong today, tech-wise. Raid notification. Oh, this is an interesting album cover. This is The Tower by Hex, H-E-K-Z. And you dude says, these guys opened for a band I saw this week and thought they were pretty neat. Cool. I kind of want to see if I can force discard. See if I can force, like, Bazaar. Have it do anything. Have it be good for me. What's our music mood today? I don't know. I just put on my normal rock playlist. I'm pretty open. Pretty flexible today. In a pretty good mood. I went live a little later than I intended. Because I noticed an alternate route for my Romania trip that would take us next to some really fancy ass looking saunas, and my wife loves saunas, so I got all excited. Just got lost reading reviews. I could read reviews for hours and hours. I love that shit. Is Hagak in here? Hagak is in here, yeah. They're British, so it's pronounced Zed. Gotcha. H-E-K-Z. Zed, of course. Dirty D says that it's the most wonderful time of the year. Cube time. Hell yeah. Caleb C has more trophies. Yeah, right? Getting rocked here. No Bazaar. I'm going to start off with his Ragavan. Yeah. Might depend on what you mean by noisy spawn. You ran a 5K yesterday and set a personal record? Fuck yeah, Jay Gresh. That's cool as shit. I've never run a 5K. So, most people would follow up the Ragavan with a lightning bolt to push it through. Most people are probably correct. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take Mako and try and wield Desecrex. We're kind of like self-stipping towards Bazaar. Maybe do survival stuff. We'll see. If I were to set in if I were to run in a 5K, I would also set a new personal record. Ooh, good point, Muppet Mower. Whatever my record was. I could say that I just set a new personal record, and it would sound like I run a lot of 5Ks, even though it was like just the one, and I didn't finish. I had an asthma attack halfway through, and just new personal record, incomplete. Hey, here we go. Yeah, Party Thrasher and Currency Converter are definitely cards I was looking for. With whatever it is I'm trying here. There's a root wall in that pack, too. Ooh, Faithless Looting. Perfect, perfect. This is cool. This feels different. Whatever it is I'm doing. Mono red. Mako. Gotta get my Mako a Flacco jacket to reduce its Thaco. What made me pick Romania for the trip? So we didn't like have hard plans for a honeymoon, but like the most us thing. We see a lot of live music, and we really like folk metal and like weirder stuff. And there's some shows and festivals for that sort of thing in the States, but we were kind of thinking that it might be cool to travel to Europe, where there's like a bit more of a scene for that sort of thing. And my wife actually walked down the aisle to a symphonic folk metal band. And they pretty much never come to the States. And I kept an eye out. Looking for a festival they might get announced at, so we can start early planning. Yeah, guess I'll just keep on keeping on there. Anyway, they're native to Romania, so I was like, hell yeah. And then she was a very soft sell. Like I led with her favorite band, and then I was like, and also look at all these sick fucking castles and hiking areas and culture and food and stuff. And she was just like in, just the most in. Anyway, that's where my brain's been at the last few days. Oh, hey, what about this fucking guy? I was thinking we were gonna end up like Jund or something. And currently, we're just mono red. Yeah, like you could grab Root Wall here, but I think I just want Party Thrasher, huh? What if we're just mono red, loots everything? Relatively less expensive than other places. Yeah, it looks awesome. There was I locked in flights the other night. It's like less than $700 round trip for each of us. And then most like nicer hotels we looked at the various cities that we're planning on were like $50 a night. And I was like, that's fucking awesome. Cheaper than traveling around the States even. Have I played the discard archetype? No. Not in this version of the cube. That's why I thought it'd be fun to try out. It's like a self-stip going on. A lot of beautiful places in Eastern Europe, and a lot don't use the euro. Right, yeah. Yeah, really nice conversion rate. How much red discard support is there? I mean, there's cards like Inti and stuff that we don't have yet. I think I want this Anger, huh? It's a good one to loot away in your mono red aggro deck. I'm usually tempted by Academy in this sort of spot. And then just get a bunch of like artifact critters and stuff. Academy aggro is a lot of fun. Could probably wheel the Anger. I don't know what you would take other than like Raucous Theater, maybe. I'm just going to take it. It's the card I want. Pyrogoyf, sick. This band is kind of fun. You saw them opening? This track has like less than 300 views on it. Kind of wild. So many talented musicians out there putting out awesome shit. Here, I'm looking at Blood Tithe Harvester and Scalding Tarn. Maybe I should be looking at the Oliphant, huh? Yeah, Oliphant's another discard. If you discard Oliphant, it pumps your party or your pumps your Cam and Ferric, right? Like getting for more damage. Put a fucking 1/1 counter on your Mako. Hell yeah. What about Lion's Eye Diamond? Oh, Mox Diamond is discard. Mako is one or more cards. Cam and Ferric's everything. What if you activated... What if you just, like, played this thing on turn 2 and sacrificed LED, bidding Anger? Let's say you're on the draw, so you have 9 cards total, minus 2 lands, and this and the LED is 4, so it'd be 5 times 2. It's only 13, like 11 damage, I guess. We're gonna grab the Mox Diamond. Mind Collapse is pretty good in mono red, and there's a Frantic Search here. Mako is 1 or more and then put that many counters on it. Oh, that many counters. Okay, so that Mako is sweet with LED. I mean, maybe I should have grabbed LED. Could have been sweet. I think I'm going to grab this Black Cleave Cliffs. Just in case. I don't love Monstrous Rage, but I think it's the pickup here. FOMO was there too. What did I take over FOMO? The Black Cleave Cliffs? I didn't see it. Your song request is going to be a bit of a mood change. Fair enough, Spawn. Fair enough. Yeah, you said it was loud? Oh my. What could be louder than Deep Purple? Ooh, Carnage Interpreter. Carnage Interpreter and Anger seem great together. Is Screaming Nemesis? Oh, okay. Yeah, Screaming Nemesis would be okay, but very replaceable here. No LED wheel. Pyrokinesis and Mono Red. It's kind of sick. I don't think we're going to have the black creatures for Hagak, unfortunately. I mean, maybe. You need 2 of them is the thing. Hello. Looking at Clamp, Death Greedy's Champion. Pretty much just those 2. Well, maybe Bargoyf if I was serious about black. I don't know if I am. The Bargoyf and Nethergoyf would play well with the Pyrogoyf. I mean, Bargoyf just fits this deck pretty well. Anger in the bin, if I can just get in there. Yeah, I think Bargoyf is better than Death Greedy's Champion if I wanted to play black. Currently, my only black source is this Black Cleave Cliffs. I feel a lot better about it if we had a Badlands. Skullclamp's pretty sick. I'm just going to take Death Greeters. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to take Death Greeters. If I'm playing Monstrous Rage, then Death Greeters is pretty good. Yeah, I think I like the novelty of trying to be mono red. I love Shielded a lot. Obviously, I'd be on it. If that's what I was jamming. Alright, I'm very curious what Spawn Song Request is. Zinli Supreme. I am not Shinzo Abe. It looks like this song is political. Ooh, an Inti. Oh, there's Bazaar there too. I think the Bazaar is going to wheel. I'm going to take Inti and wheel that Bazaar. That's what I'm going to do. There's the Blood Crypt. Could Firebolt. I think I'm going to City of Traders. Very calming tune. Splash Minsk. Could have splashed Minsk. We do have a couple Taigas there. It would have been a very easy splash. Probably better than grabbing this monument, but, you know, we're trying a thing. Might as well go hard on it. I guess I'll feel a little silly if I don't wheel Bazaar. Some Reanimator player could have grabbed it. Inti's so good, though. Inti's so good in this deck. The Arena of Glory is nice. Yeah, we got Arena of Glory and Anger. There's going to be a lot of hasters. I hope. Bazaar did come back. Nice. Yeah, and being mono red, we just get to play a stack of mountains here. So the Bazaar and City Traders and stuff is all like kind of free-ish. Whee! Thanks for the song request, Spawn. As always, trying to expand our musical horizons. This is not what you expected when I said Bazaar shenanigans. Yeah, I was originally expecting, like, Hagak stuff. Could just call this a deck. I don't mind having the extra mountains. These are some fine options. Plunder can be pretty good to give haste to. Monument is very new. I'm expecting it to be bad, but it is cute with Bazaar Baghdad, isn't it? Haste unlock, thanks for the sub, thanks for 20 months there. You usually count Mox Diamond as a land? You usually don't. I just like straight up don't do that at all, George Monte. I don't know if you're trying to be funny or whatever, but Chrome Mox. Chrome Mox is the one that I count as a land. You're fine, Georgia Monte. Sorry if I came off a little hot under the collar. I do not! How dare you! I'm the one who says how to treat a Mox Diamond! Throw this deck in the overlay. Well, interesting deck. So far, my favorite addition to the cube is that stupid owl, the 5-mana owl. That owl fucking rips. I didn't even know that card existed before the cube, too. Really cool addition. Five-mana owl. Yeah, it's the other one, she. It like submerges a permanent, and then you get 2/1/1s that can't be blocked. It's a air elemental, 5-mana 4/4 flyer. And I've had a lot of fun bouncing it with my own Karakas and then replaying it over and over. But there's just like basically anytime anything gets submerged, you get 2/1/1s. So it works really well with like Memory Lapse and Oust. Sensei's Dividing Top, Brainstorm. There's just like a lot of ways to spit out tokens with it. But yeah, one of the more fucked up cards to bounce with the Karakas that I've seen in a while. I had several opponents concede to it. Yeah, I hadn't seen it either before the cube. All right, mono red bazaar. Let's go. Kind of an interesting list. Might as well post it on Blue Sky. Is pre-modern still in the contraption thing? It is, yeah. And the deck looks like a blast. I hope it is. We'll see. You heard they're going to have a pre-modern challenge? Yeah, they were talking about that for January, I think. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty decent. How about you, Florent? Will there be Cube for charity this year? There will. I will not be involved this year. Just a bad year for me. But last I understood, Jim had a set of opponents and all that. Anger's so good it makes Figure look good. Hey, Figure of Destiny had a very high win rate in the Arena Vintage Cube, the Arena Powered Cube. The bummer thing about Echo is it does shuffle my Anger back in. one of the best decks in pre-modern is Mass Land Destruction. Are you talking about Terrageddon? I think that deck's tier 2. Or are you talking about you're talking about the blue deck? No, you're right. That deck's tier 1. Just launching in with Carney team. Yeah, Hasty Carnage Tyrant is sick. Stifle Knot seems fun. Yeah, Stifle Knot seemed like borderline oppressive for a brief period in time, and then people just started playing more black decks. And then his numbers started dipping. Sometimes the Stifle Knot decks beat those black decks by then boarding into Parallax Tide, though. We snapping. Oh man, Cam would have been sick here. Do we let them trade a Ledger Shredder for a figure? I think so. They're at 11. Sure. Kind of wish I'd gotten the red Ruwala in this deck. Would have been sick. You're glad they made Bazaar playable again? I don't know if Bazaar is playable. This is interesting that they didn't double block here. Isn't that interesting? That's really interesting. I think it's interesting. Do your second song request go through? I don't think so, Spawn. Or at least I didn't get a notification. If you just... Oh, there it is. It went through immediately after you said that. And then Udu's got a song request in before you. Appreciate the donations, folks. I guess I'll mail myself one. I almost wonder if Figure Destiny at Narset gets them to chump it. Awesome. I just hope they don't force will me, huh? That'd be embarrassing. Phew, they didn't have it. Alright. There's another U-Dude song request. U-Dude says, this is the band that they went to see. Highly recommend them if they're ever in your area. Lots of energy. Fun. This is Burnout by Fury. That's a bass opener, huh? Thanks for sharing, Aquidus Killer. Caleb, the cards are better. Probably better for what they're intended with when they was put in the cube. Caleb? Yeah. Probably. It's a very interesting point. Yeah. How bad of a beer am I drinking? Oh, I finished it earlier. Maybe I should open up another one. Only 2 beers left. Let's get this streamer some more bad beer. Come on. It's not that bad. I should get some truly atrocious beer, though. Get some Coors Lights in me. I think this is a Malm. Natty Light? Never. Fucking never. I'm sworn off. Also, Milwaukee's best ice? Absolutely not. When I was in the middle of college, I was in a metal band, and we were practicing several days a week and then traveling on the weekends for shows and stuff. And I eventually had to quit because I was also trying to graduate in 3 years and working and stuff. It was just fucking impossible. But every time we had if I could play anything out this Mox time in this turn, but I can't really. I'll just keep my land for next turn. Anyway, every time we had practice, they'd always have a case of Milwaukee's best ice. And after the first, month or two, I was like, can we get any other beer? Literally any other beer. For the love of just anything. Anything that's not this. The Beast is the actual worst beer. I don't know if it's the actual worst beer, but it's my least favorite. I'll put it that way. I've been drained. Oh, I've had so many Steel Reserves. I would rather drink Steel Reserve than the Beast for sure. Oh, they're a fun little band. Youngling. I'll fucking crush more younglings than Anakin Skywalker. I don't give a fuck. Steel Reserve is undrinkable for you. The trick is to have at least three Steel Reserves. And then I wouldn't say that they get better, but you do stop caring. PBR is the best bad beer. PBR, I was a PBR defender for a long time. Until the hipsters got their hands on it, it became like an ironic drink. And then music venues started charging like $8 for a tall boy and stuff. I mean, now all tall boys are $8. Now that's an actual like good price. But back then it was like, what the fuck is this? Why is my $4 beer $8? What is going on? Rolling Rock is indeed surprisingly drinkable. Very solid for a cheap beer. We can scoop to the Wheel Narset stuff. I also like Liney's as far as cheap beer is concerned. Liney's has some good stuff. Very drinkable and accessible for the most part. Yeah, fine. That's what I'm saying. I was drinking PBR when it was like priced appropriately. That's how I'd put it. That's a cool tattoo, Simply Cole. What about Killian's? Is that considered a cheap beer? I used to really like Killian's. The issue with it is quality control. Because you like have 1 6-pack and you're like, this was really good. And then you have like the next one and it's like, oh, this sucked. What are they doing? English Newcastle Browns like that. Some 6-packs decent, others absolutely trash. How much is a cheap beer in the US? Oh, that's a good question. I think if you're getting a 6-pack for like less than $10, it's probably considered in like the cheaper range. But I don't know. At a music venue, $1 million. Yeah, right. No, like if you just get a 6-pack at the gas station. Guinness has slapped ever since they opened a brewery in Chicago. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a brewery in the States now. Alright, what are the odds of this fucking lands, 0%. This is a bummer. Edward 40 Hands. I have certainly defeated the Edward on a magic trip, actually. Now I get to draw 2 and discard a card. This is a bummer. Just getting like literally everything you play countered. Not a good feeling. Not good vibes. Not good vibes at all. Hello. Tank, Force of Will. I think the tank there is that if I've just got like a bolt for the Katara, then it's kind of disaster for them. So they were thinking whether they wanted to save the Force of Will as protection or... Anyway, it's certainly frustrating for me. Oh yeah, Drew. Yeah, I've never played Wizard Staff. I feel like there's an element of my childhood missing. This Bazaar would have been so insane with that currency converter if they hadn't done Force of Will. They literally have like countered every or balanced everything I've played so far. If the Pyroglyph had landed and killed the Katara, I would be in so much better spot. They only have 2 cards left over there. Narset found bone shards. I don't think I want to activate the arena. I could get a card here. More than one card a turn. I couldn't get a card here. Happy Cubist to you too, Skatera. Interesting that they're fine losing Katara, because Katara is like drawing and discarding a bunch and stuff. It makes me think that they've got the draw 7 in their hand to pair the bone shards here. And they're just going to lock me out, which is a bummer. Keg Ball is your favorite drinking game. What does that involve? Well, they didn't bin a draw 7. They just have a Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Thinking if I want to activate the Bazaar now or on their turn. Because Inti wait until my turn. But they might respond by killing the Inti and then I don't get anything. Echo of Eons entered the exile zone. Huh. It's like big base kickball, but second base is a keg, and everyone holds a beer, and you have to finish it and refill it before leaving second base. Okay, that's pretty fun, a little active. Hey, Padanda, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 34 months there. Inti's so good in this deck. Inti is excellent in this deck, yeah. Kind of fits what we're trying to do here. I'm actually decked before them. Despite the fact that we had like 20 cards when they had 10. No, my Pyromancer. Jump in the Trampler, sure. Remember that they Narset wheeled us this game. And they had that start where they countered like literally everything and had the creature that drew cards every time she attacked. They only have 4 cards left in their deck. Seems hard. If they spend mana to counter this, then they won't have mana to answer the Carnage Tyrant. Think like we got him here, huh? Whew. That was a lot. Yeah, that Inti kind of hard carried, huh? Remember when I took the Inti over the Bazaar? I was like, this one might be more important. I know we've been trying to force Bazaar, but this Inti might be more important. Kind of wild. Does Madison still do the naked bike ride? Yeah, yeah. That sounds like my kind of thing. Being naked on a bike. Fuck. Yeah, I was feeling good about the Party Thrasher because it lives through most burn spells. But Flame Slash or Dismember, let them get in for sure. I think I'm gonna Pyromancer next turn, just like flood the board, have to worry about the Ragavan less. Probably binning Inti and hopefully another card. I don't want to bin the Lele if I don't have to, but we'll see. Do I do naked spell slinging? If I'm in my house, probably. You know, any place with privacy is good for naked spell slinging. Like if the bus station has little sides on it, then you can like take one of those benches. Not bother anybody. Or like libraries. Libraries have a lot of quarters you can keep to yourself. Opponent, I swear if you mana tithe me. The zoo, yeah, zoo's perfect. Just another exhibit there. Isn't that the average for Australian spawn? Y'all get a different rating scale. I was excited to play that Monstrous Rage, but I think this is just better. Yeah. Get you in a sec, Spawn. Appreciate the reminder ping. Leaving the headliner bang to make attacking with the 2/2s awkward. Sure. I got my Arena of Glory. A little rude. Is the attack good is a real question. Oh, you know what would have been sick in this deck? That fucking Jump Bird that you can play from the graveyard. They have like Oliphant and Pyrokinesis and shit too. Bloodghast? Bloodghast would have been sick in this deck. And Welder. Yeah, I don't know why they hate Welder so much. The Zombie Bridge is not in the cube, no. Puts at 8. Yeah, I'm a big Cat fan too. I wonder if we'll ever get one to keep Dave company. Some older cat that's already good with dogs. I think right now he's really enjoying being the center of attention all the time. The most spoiled little pupper ever. God, they only had 4. We're so close. If only there were a Fire Blast in here. Alright, the second spawn request. This is Wishbone Ash. The king will come. Speaking of kings. Call to complete the hand. Ragavan not quite good enough by its lonesome, hum. Trying to think of Bazaar or casting the looting is better. I think it's Bazaar is better, right? We draw 2 and then discard 3. So it's like Bazaar, but it's like casting the looting, but if I had saved a mana. I gotta discard 3 cards here. God, that's brutal. Because if I could keep the looting and this Cam and Ferric, that would just be a win. So close, huh? So fucking close. Oh, if I'd cast the Faithless Looting, I could have kept Cam and Ferric, fired it off, and then tapped the Bazaar afterwards. That's the difference there, huh? That would have worked. And then I'm a mana short of playing it and flashing back the looting. Why was I not thinking of Cam and Ferric as an out? I think we're just dead on their turn. Oh, shit, hum. You lead on the looting there, and you get to win the game. Lead on the Bazaar, you lose the game. Well, at least we found out a reason to lead on the Faithless Looting, hum. I like my reasoning that, like, this was basically just saving me a mana in terms of, like, the actual disresolution of the cards. Well, this was a pretty strong reason to do it in the opposite order. So close. Yeah, 1 card, 1 mana. Or just sequencing my cards different. All those would have worked at the end there. Really close game. God, got them down to 2 life at the end there. Would I like to play first? You better believe I'd like to play first. Got me. I almost want to play the Bombardment on too, because every like burn spell they play deals them damage. I want to get Party Thrasher rolling though. The urge to discard this anger for value, right? I was gonna say, if they flame slash me again, hell yeah. Yeah, bidding anger for value is sick, in my opinion. How highly do I pick Party Thrasher? That's a good question. How highly do I pick Party Thrasher? This track kind of fucking rips. I might draft one later today. Kvoth the Dotem. Today the goal was just to muck around with that sort of thing. The lesser drafted shells. Evening, Kilbin chat. You spent all day playing board games. Now time to watch some Cube. That does sound like a good ass day. Is Party Thrasher a King Gizzard? No. This is a no king stream. Just the better half. New infected mushroom track. So I'll check this out. Convoke the bombardment. The bombardment we played from hand. The Convoke only works for non-creature spells that you play from exile. Pretty narrow. Alright, fair enough. This is my first time drawing Monument. We had some long games too and didn't see it. Ideally, we'd get to pair it with Bazaar or something, but if we don't, that's okay. Next turn, we can make 2 Hasty Season Pyromancer tokens. A little scary when they're at 10. The LA Beast, very different than the Milwaukee Beast. First, I was a little disappointed because, like any other mana-producing land, flashes back the Pyromancer for the win here. And I was like, wait a minute. Yeah. Each opponent loses 3 life, looking relevant. Yeah, I haven't managed Bazaar plus Monument yet. Well, besides just there, but it'd be cool to do it over like a couple turns, see if the value is there, if it's useful. There are some spots where we were just like randoming with Bazaar to hit like inty cards and stuff, and I think with Monument it's doing something pretty similar. It's like drawing an extra card per turn, basically. Well, the Bombardment board in looked really good. The gut was a lot more manageable. We're going to keep this opener even though it's very slow, because that Pyrokinesis is going to buy us a lot of time, I think. Why isn't Israeli making a song about LA? Probably because they've been to LA and wanted to make a song about it. Could you understand why someone else might want to make a song about Israel or something? It's a weird question. Best part of LA is leaving LA. I will say, like, there's good stuff in LA. There's sick art scene. A lot of good food and stuff. Just getting around is miserable. The ocean's obviously great. One of my most hated cities, for sure. I'm just passing. Huh. shit. Kind of regret beating Monstrous Rage now. I guess I can hardcore cast Pyrokinesis in a turn or two. Maybe we have that Diamond Bang. I almost kept it. Almost kept both of them. Thought there was some interesting choices there. What's their hand like if they're just chilling? They got like a sweeper. They might have like Stoneforge Mystic stuff. They might just like have a handful of removal. This is kind of making it seem like a handful of removal. Why is everyone so aggressive? That's a good question. So I could Pyrokinesis and kill the Anger and the Giver of Runes. I think I'm fine with him using a removal spell on Anger, though. I think that's okay. Deathgreed using the Lelia and pumps it around some. But it's still vulnerable to like Flame Slash and White Removal. I'm just going to leave the Lelia as a 3/3 and pump up an Elemental token. Have another critter that can attack through this Giver of Runes. Well, fair enough. This whole board state seems weird, such that I like feel iffy about running out Party Thrasher. Like it still feels like they might have like a sweeper in hand or something, and they're just trying to get me to dump everything. I guess they only have 3 cards left. Maybe they're just flailing around trying to buy time. Kind of regardless of what they do, though, I'm just like making the Pyromancer tokens and untapping and getting in seems good. Looks like my instincts might have been correct. I've seen better guys' cradles. Get my Party Thrasher out of Flame Slash range, I guess. Well, that sucked. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good mind collapse, but can't be that bad, huh? Them cashing in for a creature gives them a man off the cradle. They got a clamp out. Hey, Triplin, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 110 months. We don't get the monarchy. That's good, though. Fits our anti-king game plan. God damn it. Hell yeah. Carnage Interpreter is so much fucking fun to give haste to. It's like one of my favorite things to do in this cube. Now they're at 3. Back-to-back sweepers, and now they're at 3. You think they overboarded? I don't think so. Imagine if they'd got that 4th off, huh? My deck feels kind of resilient, though, huh? We've had to chew through a lot of interaction. I think we'd rather be chewing through interaction than trying to race with how we're set up. Oh, yeah. I'll leave Bombardment in over the Plunder. Arena and Anger are putting in a lot of work, yeah. Anger in your mono red discard deck, pretty good. You could save the Oliphant to potentially like get like one more discard trigger for your monument or what have you. I think making sure that you have your 3-mana on time is pretty important with this opener. Feel a little silly for cutting my 2-drop for Goblin Bombardment, but maybe it'll pair well with the Pyromancer, huh? Not 100% which of these I should be jamming next turn. Monument pre-Pyromancer is kind of sweet. I wonder what they just fucking sealed up, huh? Imperial Seal screams combo to me, so I just wanted to Lelia, start max damaging. Kind of regret not Pyromancing, I guess. Oh, but they don't have black mana to reanimate this turn. Interesting. So if a Death Greatest champion Lelia, it gets a whopping like 10 damage in this turn. I think what I'm supposed to do, actually, is just Season Pyromancer and spray a bunch of tokens into play. And then when they Archon, I can sack a token. And then I think Death Greeter's Champion on Lelia will force them to chump if they don't have a removal spell. Kind of a huge bummer to not get this Monument plus Bazaar down, though. If they made me discard with the Archon, I would be able to deal them 3 damage with the Monument and trade off with their Archon life gain. If this is the line, I should have attacked with Lelia first, see what that got. And then before my land drop, just the whole turn there. I guess I do have that instant pump spell that I could hit. It would reward the land drop play, but I just shouldn't have played the Pyromancer yet. Pyrokinesis, okay. Looks like it's not going to matter. Toxic for 4. Interesting. Not what I was expecting. Hell yeah. This has been my big issue with Toxic in the cube. It just matches up very poorly against the red aggro decks, and when Boros is the deck to beat. Ah, fuck this grief. They did end Damnation again. Credit where credit's due. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Yeah, they needed Toxic plus Grief there. And then last card, reanimate the Archon. So this is going to gain them 8 life. They're going to be out of clean burn range. Pyromancer. Oh yeah, Bazaar Mirror. Pyromancer sacking only represents them down to 6. Wish I had that fucking monument back, Oh, fuck. So I could clear the Archon, or I could try to kill them. I think I'm going to put the Pyrogoyf on the stack and respond with Bizarre Draw and see if that gives me, like, anger, or if it pumps the Pyrogoyf in a meaningful way. And then when it comes into play, I can choose my targets. Oh, shit. So now I deal them 4, and now Archon blocks Pyrogoyf. They take 2 more, down to 2, 3 more damage. Goblin Bombardment, doing some heavy carrying this game. Like, it ended up being worth, like, 10 damage or something, right? It was, like, 4 or 5 on the Toxic turn. Hell yeah. Well, we beat Sweeper plus Grief into Archon. Feel like that's not a normal thing for Mono Red. This Pyrokinesis looks kind of bad. I don't know if it's bad enough to, like, cut for a thing. Robber the Rich. Maybe it combines with something else. Kill a large one. Wish we had some Graveyard Hate here, of course. Every time you face a Reanimator, you wish you had Graveyard Hate. Yeah, his hand's good against Toxic Deluge. It's not very good against the turn 3 Archon. I think I want to develop some threats early on. This looks better to me. I guess I'll bin Mind Collapse. Hopefully that's not wrong. Thought Scour milling Atali. They just have a turn 2 Atali here. They random Thought Scour. Oh, sweet. We get another turn. And I'm not going to Party Thrasher because I kind of want to see what this Ragavan hits. Oh, they got a thing. Kind of feels like a Dismember, huh? They're trying to figure out if they want to kill the Ragavan or the Lelium. Bitter Triumph. Okay, fair enough. Reanimate off the top. Let's go. Island. Alright, I guess I'm sacrificing all this to play a 1/4. I think we can scoop to that one this game. I don't think we're beating a 7-7. Has the dog arrived? Oh yeah, we've had the pupper for like a week. He's been awesome. Went on a short little walk outside today because it's very cold. But he didn't bark at any of the neighbors, and he's really good on a leash. We've just had him on a leash constantly. Would he let a stranger pet him? Not immediately. His Bazaar felt good. Bazaar was good with Inti, and it was good with Currency Converter. And it been an anger off the top earlier. That was kind of sweet. What kind of dog is it? We think it's half Chihuahua, half... we think it's a Malky. Yeah, he hasn't... I don't know. The stranger pet question is interesting. Like, he was in a house with a bunch of kids and stuff, but... And he certainly didn't, He was certainly very friendly to us when we first met him at the animal shelter, but... That was also, like, a very controlled environment. Where he's on the lovable derpable scale. Oh, max love. A real cuddle bug. This is a hand that needs an LED, huh? I wonder if we're threatening a turn 3 kill here. No, nothing like that. They did lose some life to that death. That's kind of nice. I almost want to start with the Inti and then discard to grow the Inti, and then the cam is up to 7, but I'm probably supposed to just grow the cam here. suppose. I wish they hadn't had a turn 2 reanimator. Thought our start was pretty impressive. Oh, yeah, Crocus, that's what I need. Sometimes YouTube just like pulls me out of a fucking playlist. Not a fan of that. I just fucking did it again. Okay, so what do I gotta do here? I guess we'll see what they put their hand. Monk's Pearl Harvester, Island Exhume. Exhume's nice for so I actually answer the Atraxa. Yeah, I feel like if I pass, I lose, and if I attack, I lose. It's pretty rough. That Manifest token chilling around. Yeah, the Thought Scour randoming the Oculus bin was really bad for me, obviously. I think we would have had him otherwise. Like, if they just turned 3 show until Atraxa, I think we would have been good. But that's the weakness of mono red, right? Giant 7/7 lifelinkers. One of the main reasons that red is benefited by adding white is then you get like a bunch of answers to a giant creature and you can just like oust it or path it or whatever the fuck. Keep on getting in. This deck was fun though. Kind of a bummer. I was hoping a trophy. I wanted to win. Yeah, like I said earlier, and very good at grinding through opposing disruption. Very bad at racing once you're put in that situation. Winning's pretty fun. Winning's way better, and we should try that sometime. Well, I was learning about the archetype. Yeah, the mono red discard. I've generally enjoyed, even with other versions of the cube, I've enjoyed the currency converter with a bunch of like the red looters. And basically like having Anger and Mako in there is kind of sick. And there's going to be a lot of overlap with black-red. My favorite username on the leaderboard? Maybe Barnyard. I can't stop farting in all caps was pretty good. Wouldn't even show up sometimes to crush cube. That guy actually met his wife on Magic Online. She posted her their literal first interaction, and it was her saying, "Have you tried stopping farting?" And he was like, "I can't." Sad face or something along those lines. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna grab a library. Ugin's more tempting than it should be. You ever just play an Ugin? I might win more games than library. I'm gonna take an Ugin. We got an Ugin. Ugin the deck. Let's go. Monk's Diamond, huh? Yeah, this is the issue with it, just like pulling me out of playlists. Very odd. I guess I'll throw it on random and skip ahead. I have not played Earthbender Ascension. Could be a channel start. The sort of start just makes me feel happy, you know, staring at my big old chonkers. How are we getting to 15 mana? I don't know. We'll get there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, Worm is pretty good with sneak attack. I'll snag him. Could be good with Flash too. The 7-drop adds 3 mana, right? It was basically just ramping us up. You really want your ramp spells to ramp you beyond their own current spot, right? So you want future land drops to be good. Looking at this Damnation, looking at Vista. If I am playing sweepers, it's a little bit nicer to be playing white ones because I have that Karakas early on. I'll take the Vista. Oh, that's a good point, Bionull. Emrakul is, I mean, people call Time Walk a free explore. Emrakul's also an explore, then, by that, the transitive properties of Time Walk. Just call us Explorer, yeah. Spend 2, then search your library for a basic land, put on the battlefield, tapped and shuffle. Whenever land you control enters with a quest counter, 4 more counters. I'm gonna have this Cult Epiphany, or maybe Commercial District. It depends, like, are we more likely to find, like, channel sneak attack, or am I more likely to find, like, show and tell? Who knows, huh? Who knows? Epiphany's also sweet with the pile of mana, though. Earthbenders is 2 vistas. Is it? My brain wasn't saying that when I was trying to read the card. It looked like a 3 mana rampant growth to me. Glad I could help get you started, Fuzznuts. Oh, you would earthbend your fetch land and then sanctuary. What are people doing? Don't they know that I have to go pee? Oh my god, there's fucking 5-packs stacked up there right after me. I'm going too fast. Yeah, that means I could just go pee, huh? Just select a card. We all know about laying pipe. Don't think of waterfalls. Yeah, no, I'll try not to. The drip, drip, drip of a leaky faucet. The sound of a rainstorm on your window. I literally could have gone to the bathroom waiting for this pack. That might be fine. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go. They got that squee I wanted. Perfect. This. What was in the squee pack? Anything good? I certainly feel better. Some shitty dork. Gotcha. Fire Covenant, Pilgrim. Yeah. A bit of whatever. Yeah, we just get to see Gear Hulk go last pick every time again. Someone was complaining about that earlier. I would assume that they could, like, trim a gold card or two from each color pairing if they insisted on keeping it even. Still the first pack? Yeah, I think there's someone that's just AFK. I do think after you goof like 4 or 5 packs in a row, it should probably shorten your timer so it doesn't hold up everybody. You think Gear Hulk would be unplayable if the cost was 2 white green? I think that'd be a lot better. I'd be a lot more interested. Hey, it's that flash card I wanted. Cool. Guess we're blue. This would be a great start for Natali, huh? What does Gear Hulk do? It tutors up 2 permanents. They cost like 1 or less. You can grab like a Black Lotus and a Walking Ballista. I think one of them has to be a critter, the other one's a non-critter. You think Gear Hulk would only be good if it costs 1 mana total? You don't think Gear Hulk's good at 2 mana? I think y'all are being crazy. There's a 3 mana 3/3 in the cube that 2-2s up a 1 mana critter. There's no restriction on what you take. Oh, okay, just two 1 mana or less things. Oh yeah, that's right. People get 2 creatures with them. Looking at that breeding pool, thinking about Teferi. Teferi answers some problems for the deck. Like, what if the opponent has a counterspell? Pretty big problem. Maybe 2 mana. I mean, I unironically play Trinket Mage quite often. Pretty sure I'd be happy with the 3 mana 4/4 version. Yeah, what if its casting cost was 3 and a blue? I think we fixed it. I think we fixed that Gear Hulk. Think about this spiral, huh? Green White's atrocious. How many times have you drafted Green White? I think it's totally fine. That's kind of what I'm getting at. White solves a lot of problems for green. Green doesn't add a lot, but like if you like dig into white early with some like good cards, and then Boros isn't open, might as well throw some random green critters in there to fill out the curve. Totally fine, totally reasonable. Yeah, looking at lands, looking at stock up too. I mean, currently we're not necessarily green, is the issue with grabbing, like, Sanctum here. You could take Passage, though. Passage is everything. I'd take the stock up. Yeah, YouTube just abandoned the playlist that I had playing and inserted me onto a mix that they created for me. God, what a dumpster of a fucking website. Here's your algorithm, Caleb and Joy. Yeah. Would you like to listen to songs that you've heard before on your other playlists, but mashed together? Well, now I want to add black for Barrogoyf. Maybe Probe? Man. Everyone loves the algorithm. Hey. That's a plan. Flash and show and tell. We got some plans. Got ourselves a deck. Got ourselves something. We don't currently have any, like, interaction or anything like that. Red Scorpion. Hey. Alright, now we just need a brainstorm hub to set up our Flash Atali. Maybe a Mystical Tutor to find the Flash more often. Relic of Sauron just casts Atali at a certain point, too. Alright. I know this is going slowly. I've thought of a way. We can make a game to make it go by faster, right? Every time I'm waiting for the next pack, I'm going to take a small sip of beer. That'll be the new game that we all play. I'll do it. I'll fucking. You don't think I'm gonna do it? I'm gonna calmly sip my beer here. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe he fucking did that. The fucking madman. What's your role in this game? It's not all about you, Zenthel. Not all about you. Your one drop slot, he's very sick, right? Maybe we could get like another Mox or two or something. Caleb playing Drink the Beer. What do you win? Another beer! Almost want that Arena of Glory. I like that Arena card a lot. A happy localized time zone to you as well. Alright, I'm gonna give you all a sec to guess what I'm gonna pick here. A lot of good guesses. When I said that, I was very confident that I was going to take the Bowmasters to combine with the Time Spiral. We actually have like plenty of black mana here for it between Diamond, Passage, Vista, all that. Relic of Sauron. Someone in chat pointed out that Jace plays well with that Atali card, though. So I guess I'm just supposed to grab that. Fuck. Fine, I'll take the bad card. Yeah, we don't find channel, then all these green duels are pretty stinky. Yeah, Narset tempting. It like interacts with the opponent, plays well with their time spiral, and helps us find our flash and show and tell. I think I need that counter spell. Just like any interaction at all. Fracture would be sick. If we could wheel one of those fucking sick ass blue cards, that'd be really good. I did snag the random Metamorphosis Fanatic earlier. I wonder if I should take this Necromancy. Not a ton of ways of bidding things, but I mean the flash bins. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I want the Wooded Foothills. Yeah, I'll take Frantic. Shelldock looks fucking insane here. Entomb Necromancy. How do you lose? I mean, if I'm serious about the Necromancy, I should probably grab like the Tar Pit maybe. Oh, let's take Palantir, huh? Card's pretty nutty here. Palantir goes against our No Kings thing. Does it? I think that only is true if you know what the word means. And I don't know what the word means, so it's totally fine. Didn't think of that, did you? I'll draft a single removal spell, I guess. I'm playing Teferi without the white lands. I got white lands here. It's like 5 white sources. Probably fine. The white lands you're talking about is like the single Temple Garden, right? Who cares about that? Hey, my dog's named Pig. Thinks of the sod. Thinks of 24 months there, the 2 years. Counterspell's kind of a removal spell. I mean, Emerald's kind of a removal spell. We're talking about kind ofs. I might cut Ugin. Kind of did the Oust. Thinking about the Troll. The song slaps. That it do. You liked the echo there? Cool. You like the temple just to help make Atraxa castable. That's an interesting idea. I have a little bit of that going with Mox Diamond already, but maybe you're right. Raid, 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 raid. Oh, wow. My raid screen is just pitch black now. Wow, it's so borked. It's so borked up. Benjamin! The great Benjamin Wheeler has raided, folks. Hope you had a dope-as shit stream, Ben. Oh, Ender already got the shout-out. Appreciate you, Ender. Yeah, I hope your stream was good. I don't know if you were jamming Cube or some other fucking sick-ass format. Ben's always streaming something awesome, just consistently. Best taste on Twitch, hands down. I got kind of a wild one here. Chat's trying to talk me into playing Temple Garden, like Hardcast, Torsten, and Traxa. Reading After Dark, you gotta read After Dark. Could get Teferi. Teferi just like solves some real problems for the deck though. Like beating a counterspell ever. Could just cut the Necromancy. I think Necromancy's fucking sweet here though. I think it's really fucking good. Really good Necromancy deck. Just play like a single plane, single swamp. I think what my worst card is. My worst card's probably Faithless Looting. I think it's worse than the Frantic Surge. Why pay 1 mana when you can play 0 mana, right? Could got the Frantic Surge too. We have Flash to put things in our graveyard for Necromancy. Flash and Palantir. Fucking 3 planes. What are you doing to me? Gotta have the 2 forests in there so we can hardcast Woodfall Primus. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more mountain. Usually I count out sources and figure out if I've got something close or what have you. I'm playing a little fast and loose here. Just going building mana bases based on vibes. From the deck in the old overlay. We just went 2-1 with a kind of a fun mono red discard deck, playing like Bazaar and stuff. Had a really good time. Lost to finals where my opponent made a Traxa. They went like turn 2 reanimate, turn 3 reanimate, and I was like, all right, well, I needed you to do 1 less of those. Can you Gamba on over/under highest Palantir hit? Sure. What kind of action are you offering? Hand doesn't look amazing, but I don't think many of them will. I think this is pretty good for what the deck can spit out. That's one thing, like, people gotta realize that you're not mulliganing in the dark. You're mulliganing a hand in a specific deck. Is this good in the average context of this deck? If I was playing a deck that had like a bunch of Moxen and stuff, I'd be like, this sucks. Let's fucking go fishing, right? Let's go looking for the good cards in here. But instead, I'm playing a deck that with like 10 creatures to show and tell in, and only 1 show and tell. It's like, all right, well, 1 fatty away from greatness, right? That should be my fucking bumper sticker. That should be my tomb. 1 fatty away from greatness. Headstone, whatever it's called. Stoneforge Mystic failed to find, so that kind of implies that they've got the 5/5 to cheat out. Oh, sure. Epitaph, yeah. Caleb D, MTG, killed by a blimp. One fatty away from greatness. The sneak attack really changed our plan over here. I was like, oh, hold on, hold on. In Legacy, a common line was to show and tell in the sneak attack. Save a mana, get one more activation, or like be able to play for days or what have you. Yeah, there's some juicy stuff in there. Emrakul weak to Solitude, I guess. That's probably just the grab. Mother of Runes is there to witness, right? She's got her like journal that she's scribing down in. I win. Well, the counterspell looked like garbage. I don't know how much I care. I guess I could play Looting over it. It was cool the turn I played Relic. It meant that, like, if they tried to fuck with the Relic somehow, we could have countered. They play some Viridian Shaman-esque effect. Zach could use an Omniscience, huh? Roto Bagel, thanks for the 68 months there. Just missed out on being a meme. They're all memes. It's just numbers. Hell yeah. Would you like to draw a card and then play a Mother of Runes? Mountain. Mountain Pass? There's basic swamp in here, right? Oh, good. The perfect number. Nah, dog. Possible so you'll still have that resolve and Jace bounce it like in the good old days. You ever Jace bounce a Stoneforge Mystic in your life? That was a Caw-Blade ass era play. Then Death Greeter can fucking pop my Jace. Probably fine. A lot of times when you're playing against a red opponent, you'll uptick the Jace. Keep it out of like bolt range and stuff. I'm fine with them like time walking themselves to clear Jace if that's what they want to do though. Man, Caw-Blade mirrors were so fun. I promise they were fun. I once top 16 to random SCG Open with... I was playing like 3 Sword of War and Peace in my Caw-Blade main deck. And I just won all the mirrors by like having a Sword of War and Peace on my Squadron Hawk, and they're like the opponent's staring at their Hawks, and they like can't attack or block. And it's like, yeah, this is the stuff right here. And then the next Pro Tour I played after that SCG finish, I met a Asian player. And neither of us knew each other's language, but he did communicate to me that he had played that deck and had fun with it, which, I don't know, tickled me pink. And I remained pink until this day. Oh shit, what up? Hey Shinji, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 84 months there. 7 years! Holy shit, you're old? You're old? I'm old! I've been doing this since 2014. I was a baby. I was a little small child. You remember opening a Jace and then trading it for most of the Step Links landfall deck and then lost to Caw-Blade a bunch and never played Standard again? Yeah, that's fair. Very fair indeed. A buddy of mine opened a Jace and he was just like fooling around, like hadn't played much Magic and stuff. And I was like, I can build a pretty reasonable deck if you want a Standard deck to play with us. And he was like, oh, okay. And he just, like, handed it to me. Like, he asked no questions. Just, like, blind face. Like, sure, here you go, Caleb. And I built him Red-Green Valakut. And handed it to him. And it was just, like, a viable deck for multiple Standard seasons. And it got the most value out of, like, fucking 2 random boosters of anyone I've seen in my life. What they leave all their mana up for? That's what I want to know. Like, don't they have a Death Greeters over there and a Wheel of Fortune and stuff? I don't get it. Oh, maybe they're chilling for library, but they can still dash Death Greeters. Same live as FTW, thanks 105 months. Your longest relationship, Merry Christmas. Merry Cubemas! Why is cheese so good? Now that is the question. Unsure if I should be popping 2 lands here, saving the flash for their mid-combat. Seem pretty good. Could also hit that bombardment. Could hit like bombardment library. I think I just like hitting 2 lands. I'm just gonna hit 2 lands. He's drunk. Remember Ephemerate comes back? Well, Ephemerate doesn't do anything against a fairy. Why would that matter anyway? The biggest non thing ever. Yeah, I like bouncing the bombardment because I didn't like the idea of Teferi down tick on Stoneforge and then just deciding to like kill the Teferi with the bombardment, you know, because of the like if you sacrifice in response to the Teferi bounce, then I don't get to draw a card. So it's weird to sacrifice because, like, obviously it's cool to replay the Mystic and then have the Mystic around for the Call to Complete. But if I was in their spot and my opponent tried to down tick Teferi on Stoneforge, I'd be like, I'm like a mana or 2 away from casting this thing. I'm just gonna deny you the card and sack and hit the Teferi there. But I think if you're Teferi bouncing Goblin Bombardment, it's very counterintuitive to sack your whole board in response to clear the Teferi. Anyway, here I was using, you saw that I floated an extra red. I was using Frantic Search to get an extra red. So, like, you pay for the Frantic Search with the other 3, and then you choose the mountain to untap. It's a way to use Frantic Search as a filtering, and you can fix your mana with it with the untap. Anyway, then you go Sneak Attack, Atraxa, all that jazz. All that nonsense. Bouncing my creature. I liked attacking with my creature there. I was trying to find other uses for my mana, but sneaking it in again. I like where your head's at. That's a very prison-y sort of idea. Hey, awesome saucer. Thanks for the 20 months. The 15-month streak. Awesome indeed. Oh, I love that song. What do you even do here, huh? What do you name with this passage? Tempted to name Swamp. Could chill on it for a turn or 2. Nah. Shit. Opponent's only got 3 cards in hand. They must have mulled kind of low. Show and tell a little iffy with them playing out Emperor Bones. They could be reanimating. Hello. I like flashing in after the Emperor trigger resolves. So if they have a counter spell for the Necromancy, they don't get an Emperor. Like the Frantic Surge, Necromancy, and they counter Necromancy, they can untap Emperor Yearn, Torsten, things go haywire. You like end stab? Oh no, this is way better. We are handling their one semi-threatening thing. Sorry about the tank game. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, look, Storm, thanks for the 24 months there, the 2 years. Yeah, there's so many lines, right? You can Frantic Search and reanimate a different card. You can just, like, get the sneak attack down. You could show and tell in the sneak attack and get an activation in. You know, they just have that 2-mana 2/2 in hand. I think our goal right now should be preventing them from playing the Emperor and getting a Torsten or what have you. I think that would be kind of a disaster. We have 2 ways to do that. We can counterspell it, or we could just Necromancy it now. Necromancy the Torsten. The issue with the Necromancy on Torsten is, like, what do you even fucking discard, huh? And then the issue with holding up counterspell is that you don't get to play the Mountain this turn. Playing the Mountain's kind of nice with a sneak attack. Could be an Emrakul, and then we don't have to worry about the reanimated critter because stuff shovels back in. But the Emrakul's the cleanest win. They're only at 14. I'll look at show and tell. Yeah, whatever. Another nice thing about not binning the Emrakul is we still get to keep Itali underneath the Shelldock Isle. What playlist is this? This is my power metal playlist. It has a little bit of mellow death and a little bit of folk metal in it too. Sure. We had it under control. Yeah, they must have mulled to oblivion there. They just did not have much going on. Does the Pope shit in the woods? I would if I was the Pope. Can't the Pope get some fucking privacy? It needs a flash, doesn't it? I should be playing Island here because of top deck counterspell. Hey, these are the same hands with just less cards each time. Yeah, what gives? Oh, I fucking ripped it too. God damn it, me. As soon as I ran out the Crocus, I was like, I should be playing an Island here. That's what I should be doing. Well, let's play a thing for me to bouncy. Power of the bee. Crocus the Palantir! Crocus the Palantir! A little dangerous to just flash here, because they do have reanimation effects. You only live once, so take care of yourself. feel like I should be holding him counterspell here, but I'm just I'm just down to doing this. It's kind of sick. Oh, so we had Crocus for our own Atali here. They would have stopped that, but holy shit, huh? Oh. Okie dokie. Yeah, they don't want to jump this and try and ninja it in because then I just Crocus. Bounce and nothing happens. I feel like we're in a good spot. That's my vibe. That's my feeling. Now, what do you want to do with my Palantir, huh? What do you want to do with mine? Oh, let me draw. They've seen the Emeralds. Your girlfriend is invested in my stream every day. She just thinks it's a neat idea. Streaming Magic the Gathering on Twitch. I agree. It is a neat idea. Wow, we're 2040. Hot diggity. Caleb, if you see this, we got a pot of all service industry folks that play weekly near the east side. Would love to have, would gladly buy you a few. Okay, it's been a very busy season, Power Line. I would love to come out and jam some games and then have a few drinks with y'all. Especially since you meet on the east side. Because that's near where I live. But I've got side projects. I've got a puppy that I've been training. It's hard to fit in anything with the 365 going on. But if you're fine rain checking for a few months and coming back to me later. Anyway, I'm easy to reach on Blue Sky is probably the easiest way, but you can reach me on my stream Discord too. A couple different places. XRMTG's resub message said Happy Solstice. Happy Solstice, XRMTG. Yeah, nights are rough too, right? That was my stream time. I mean, Baldwin Street, I'm off it. Hmm. I've had better frantic searches. Baldwin Street. Yeah, he really enjoys Baldwin Street for some reason. I was very medium on that particular establishment. Tammy, yo. You're almost joining the Scottish Revolution? Hell yeah. Oh, we already played this one. On a different playlist. Tricky thing. Could Necromancy a troll and threaten to clear a Tameo. I think I'm just supposed to Jace. I think Necromancy a troll is like not what I'm here to do. What the name of Tammy? Good question. I assume Time Walk. I don't know why you would play Tammy otherwise, but the name Crucible of Worlds. They got a plan. Now just rebuying Hex Drinker. Sure. You think Stan Rogers would have loved this cover? I think so too. Obviously, I never knew the guy, but oh, they're leveling up Hex Drinker? I would have been fucking sacking those Waterlogged Groves. Just sack, replay, sack, replay. Okay, so the opponent's got infinite life, which normally wouldn't stop me, because you can like annihilate them with Emrakul repeatedly, and then deck them at a certain point. The reason that this is concession worthy is not because of the infinite life, it's because the Waterlogged Grove lets them draw through their deck. And they'll have some way to kill me in there. We don't need to make them do all this. But yeah, if they were missing their Horizon Canopy, I would have kept playing there. Maybe? Meh. Infinite mana? Yeah, the infinite mana doesn't matter though if you're Hellbent. Really just scooping to the infinite draw there. Just be able to sack lands. Oh, hard to get them to empty. Yeah, maybe. We can like answer their cards though, right? Like we can answer the Crucible. They also had Tameo, so Annihilator doesn't work. How How do I delete my Twitch chat? Why do I have one of those? why is everyone being so mean? Right. Primus to kill the Tameo. And then, what are we naming? Named Crucible again and whiffed. Seen better Torstens. It's not the worst draw. Emrakul. That's pretty good. It makes a chump. It makes sense to chump because the Tameo has so much loyalty here. Rebuying Rumble. Casting Rumble. I'm curious how they intend to not deck. Like, I kind of want to let this Crucible resolve. They can draw their 6 remaining cards. How come we didn't counter the mana drain? Because I don't think a 7/7 matters if the opponent's, like, gaining infinite life. Brain Freeze? Crucible of Worlds doesn't help you with Brain Freeze. Yeah, the issue here is like whatever their way of not dying is. The Tameo can rebuy it when I counter. You think we're fine? I'm not sure. I mean, it depends on what's in their deck, right? The fact that they've got a jumper for the Tameo, and they can just, like, if they go like Twister here, and we counter, then next turn they can just do it again. I feel like there's got to be a draw 7 in there. Maybe Oracle. Or if their literal last card is Oracle. That would be a funny win. Sure. I can auto yield those Zern Orb things, then I don't have to deal with that. Sure. Oh, I see. The Bristly Bill is going to give them infinite here, infinite. So we have to counter it. Because they just sack all their board and replay it all and make all their creatures infinitely large. But now the Tameo can't downtick again. Hell yeah. Latest deck. Feel very good about my decision to hold that counter spell for a million billion years. Someone was asking why I didn't counter to protect my Atraxa, but like Atraxa would have found, I don't know. Not a counter spell, that's for sure. There's only one in the deck. Be nice if we could get that Tameo off the board, huh? I almost wonder if like Goldspan Dragon makes sense. Just some hasty thing. Raid. Jim Davis. Welcome, Jim. Hope you had a dope stream. Yeah, give Jim a fucking shout out. Hell yeah. Jim, I hope you have a great fucking season. I hope the Cube for Charity plans are going great. The raid thing's having a hard day. It really is. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, about the raid notification. I guess I just have to go on the Stream Elements website and fuck with it. Happy holidays to you too. Yeah, Shieldbreaker and Goldspan Dragon were the two cards I was like kind of considering. Maybe Goldspan over to Fairy. They have the 1 counter. They've got the mana drain. Be nice to lock that out. Hey! We haven't had a flash opener in this matchup, have we? Maybe that'll be sweet. You think they had other counters that I missed? That's possible. Mana Drain was the only one I saw. Slow them down a bit. Nice. And then we just abrade the shit out of that. I think. Yeah. Feels like our draw is lining up pretty well here. Got this Woodfall Primus pressuring them. If they answer the Woodfall Primus, then we'll have Shelldock at a certain point. We have this counterspell handy. Yeah. 2 mana sleight of hand there. How about no? So rude, max rude. Real opponent. Real-time reaction. Hot diggity. That was a wild deck. I didn't think we were in a trophy with that one. That was like kind of all over the place. You remember when I like pack one, pick one, the 7 mana Planeswalker that we didn't even play? And then I like saw an Emrakul and I was like, we'll play that somehow. And I just started taking shit. That's the good stuff right there. That deck was sick. Yeah, it was lucky we got the flash, huh? That was like half of our deck, just flash and stuff. Great deck. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Hello. A lot of people worry about like what they're gonna potentially wheel. I try not to worry, you know. We'll get a card back. You're like guaranteed for something to wheel. The trainer helps you find recall more often. I think I did time warp. Just to have the... Yeah. Just have this. Ooh. Hard for me to pass a sneak attack, but Tamiyo recall is something special. That's something real special right there. Do I just keep stacking good blue cards? Occult's kind of solid. Another way to flip Tamiyo on the cheap. So the Misty Rainforest is tempting. What if we draft a terrible Brain Freeze deck? What if we did that? Faithless Looting is another way to flip Tamiyo just instantly. If you're going to play red, though, you want Steam Vents here. In my opinion, that's how I feel about it. A pack half full type of guy? That's exactly what I am, yeah. Why worry about what you can't control? Whatever wheels, you know, you play with that. How are you doing, Corey? Hope you're having a good holiday season. Hope the vibes are right. Doesn't change much if you're not directly playing with the others in the pod. That's not really true. I'm overstating my case here a little bit for a humorous effect. You still want to follow signals and stuff. Still want to cooperatively draft with people that are next to you. Just played the Mox today and vibed. Was a solid day. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about the Grief a little bit. Could also be a start to, like, Black-Red Reanimator. I'm just gonna grab Headquarters. Black-Red Reanimator. Blue-Black Reanimator. What I was trying to say. Yeah, then we get Strix. I could have had Grief into Strix. Could just Odawara here. I wouldn't take the damn Strix. That's a good card. Some kind of controlling nonsense here. I like Subtlety. I do like free cards. I'm going to take the Blood Chief's Thirst, though. Alright, throw all this shit in the trash. Get all that trash out of my awesome deck. It's your draft pod's job to cooperate with you, not the other way around. That's a valid strat and valid viewpoint. The way I see it is you're passing left 2 out of the 3 packs, right? And so it's the job of the people to your left to, like, read your signals. Whereas it's your job to read the signals of whoever's passing to the right, because that's the archetypes. Those are the colors and archetypes that are going to be open in pack 3 too. Ooh. Just very controlling. 2 sweepers in a black control deck. Yeah, don't reload. Thanks for 102 months. And then Jarvis, thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a good season, Jarvis. Yeah, we just trophied with a real wild one. And then we had a mono-red Bazaar deck earlier, and that was kind of cool, too. And now we're drafting something a little bit more straightforward. You were watching an old Shardless Sultai mirror? Ah. Decks and archetypes from the old times. The before times. The ancient magic. Oh, Dark Slick. It's not like the best land ever, but it's pretty good. And these other cards are kind of whatever. Our deck's really good. Let's just like make sure we can cast the spells, right? I'll need a win con at some point. It doesn't need to be here though. Voidwalker would be solid. Don't need Chrome Mox. Tinker is actually interesting. You have a Tameo, Clues to Sack, and Strix. If you're just trying to facilitate Tinker instead of being like an all-in artifact deck, you probably want like 5, 6-ish early game artifacts. It'd be very easy to do from this stage in the game. I'm not going to do that though. I'm going to take the Sewers. Just have good mana. The Brainstorm being another like 1 mana way of flipping Tameo would be sick as well. You like that Mind Twist art? Well, you do have Killer in your username. You think this version of the cube seems more balanced? I hope so. Hope you're right. I'm kind of a tough critic. I'm kind of a tough critic on the cube. And I hope folks take that with a grain of salt. Alright, who's holding us up this time? Well, it's kind of fine. Things just moping around. Could take Oracle. Could be Doomsday. But what else am I doing here, right? Actually, Tidebinder could be sick in this deck. Play Tidebinder. Is it like a control card? I don't think Treasure Cruise would be bad either. Like, we got Epiphany filling up our graveyard. Ancestral Recalls, like, just drawing a bunch of cards. That's going to fill up the graveyard. Lily on Optics, all that stuff. I think it'd be a good cruise deck. Just another recall, right? I'll take Tidebinder anyway. Ooh. I got excited by Tar Pit and there's Bowmasters over there. Hell yeah. Get over here. I saw Wan Shi and got excited, and then I saw it was the X one, not the 5-mana one. I've played a shitload of the 5-mana one today. It's been awesome. Really fun card to bounce with Karakas. This one's fine. Might even be the pick here. I'm thinking about Duress, thinking about Library. I should probably take the Library. I'm going to take the Library. I'm not too good. I'm not too good to draft a Library. A little Bitter Triumph, a little removal, sure. Delta, Narset, Ponder, wow. So one cool thing about Narset is that it would give me like a little bit of redundancy in terms of turning off draw 7s, and then like if I found a draw 7, it would look really good. I think I'm just going to grab the Delta though, just have good mana. A blue-black deck with good mana is something else, I tell you what. Thieving Skydiver is excellent. Blue-black doesn't have a ton of answers to problematic artifacts and, you know, its value. I'm going to grab the Crab though. Got to win the game somehow, and this is kind of the only win con you need. The last suit you'll ever wear. Thinking about Console, thinking about Relic. Yeah, I dig a Relic. Brainstorm came back, nice. Makes me feel better about that Delta pickup, huh? You hope we find a sometimes flying amphibian for our blue-black deck. Me too. Maybe one with brain powers. Little synth solo. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Unless you don't want to. Hey, thanks, Tessie Ho. Much love right back at you. Yeah, what does this deck want, huh? What does this deck need? I think we want either more early game interaction in terms of Force of Will and 1 mana discard spells. So far, we've only passed Duress. But like a Thoughtseize would be really helpful. And it'd be an absolutely beautiful Force of Will deck. I might take Force of Will over like the One Ring here. Frog, Psychic Frog would be insane, yeah. Maybe some ninjutsu trash. What about this thing? Whenever this enters, get a 2/2. When you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, get a 2/2. Let's try it, huh? Let's try this new stuff. Spiral a little tempting with the Bowmasters. Hey, a Psychic Frog. How about that? You got your wish, chat! I remember the first time I played a Psychic Frog in this cube, and my opponent played it. I was on the play, and my opponent played a turn 2 Minskin Boo, and I was like, oh, wait, I just kill it? I win? My turn 2 Psychic Frog was better than your turn 2 Minskin Boo? That's a little fucked up. You can't attack because then I grow and eat your thing, and I'm just going to attack and clear your Minsk and draw a card. Like, what is this? What's going on here? Oh, wait, I win, right? Yeah. Okay. Seems wrong. You had to, like, sack a land to your orcs to play that thing. Oh, now I actually wish I'd grabbed that Twister, huh? Now we got Hullbreacher here. I think I still want it. I don't think there's quite enough for the Mana Vault to do. Mana Drain? Ooh. There's that ninja trash I was talking about. Let's Mana Drain. Let's drain it up. Feeling a little rewarded for pamping up my mana base earlier. Oh, there's the good Wan Shi. Wow, it's next to Karakas. I bet I could take that Karakas and wheel it. I bet I could do it. I really want this Underground Sea. The mana base is just perfect. It's screaming for this Underground Sea. It's like, Caleb, don't starve us of good mana, Caleb. Please take the Underground Sea. And I'm like, but I could Karakas Wan Shi some more. That's a hell of a drug, I tell you what. That's a hell of a drug. All right, I'll take the damn sea. Hopefully we'll have Daze, huh? Daze would be sick here with the frog and all that. Little Lorien revealed here. Is Doomsday for that Oracle? I kind of don't want to. Maybe it's correct to grab it just as like an alternate game plan. It's a pretty good Shinobi deck. I think you win more if you take the Doomsday here and run it as like a plan B or play it in the sideboard. But like, Shinobi's a lot of fun, and I want to do that, so I'm going to do that instead. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Okay. Are we going to see the latest Valk of all time? Oh, we did take Steam Vents earlier. Oh. Maybe I do play that. Yeah, all we're missing here is either like Suboxone or Force of Will. Or so 1 minute discard, like any two of the three maybe. Right? The mana base is actually great. Jonathan Young has done like so many good covers, so many like awesome tracks over the years. I'm pretty sure this is my favorite. I've heard it so many times and it still gets me jazzed up. Hey, the Wan Shi came back. Oh. Yeah, if I'd taken the Caracas, it would have wheeled and I would have had Wan Shi Caracas. But I would not have had Underground Sea. You need to listen to that album again? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just listen to that whole album. What was that album name again? Yeah, Army of Tigers does have a great story. The whole album's great. Oh, he put out a symphonic metal album that I think I missed. Starship Velociraptor, that was it. Yeah, let's jam that. Is that him on the drums for this opening? Pretty sick. Yeah, I think Ninja Brian was the only guest on this album. It's awkward that the new card that I want to try out is like probably the cut. I could cut Liliana. Yeah, let's get Liliana out of here. Possibly I should have one more island. I don't know. I'm not counting it, so it's not the vibe. It's not the mood. We're not counting stuff today. Throw the deck in the overlay real quick, like. Cut Liliana? Why, I never. Some fucking monocles dropping in. Merciful heavens. All right. Deck list is in the overlay. Hand looks like it's from the cube from like 4 years ago. Maybe that long. Not that long. Did I tune into any of the timeless meta at the AC? No. I haven't had time to wash my ass over the past like few weeks. I just got the fucking most unwashed ass of all time. You thought that's what mods were for? That's what I thought! Why did I even become a streamer? Yeah, they grabbed Caracas, which is intuitive. Depending on what the brainstorm finds, we're probably been in this spiral, huh? Maybe just been both 6-drops. I was gonna Blood Chief's Thirst the Sprite and then have Tidebinder up on 3. Now I've got this Toxic Deluge. No, I just don't know. Fair enough. I don't know. That's a fucking hard thing. Oh, I should have been it because they have Caracas in play. It's not very hard. Silly me. Might be a spot where we get to like play it and flip it while they have Caracas tapped though. Don't love trying to Bowmaster the elite Eldrazi spawn. You like deny them a mana, but then they like sack it and deny you the 1/1. Wow. I have no idea what they're doing over there. Looks like they grabbed Wrenn and 6. Sure. Yeah, Ninja Brian. Interesting. Sure. For the opponent's perspective, I haven't done fuck all this match. Wow, they didn't sack. I will attempt to drain your mana. We're 1 mana short of being able to play the frog first. That'd be so sick. Could hold off for a turn. I don't think I like that. How much damage is this spiraling here? It's sometimes does 14, 15, 16. Plus flip the concealed. Oh, it's just lethal. It's just lethal, doing normal lethal stuff. Could flip Tammy if I wanted. No. So the lethal part is flipping the concealed, but I fucking clicked through it. I was doing all that rigmarole to make him resolve quickly, and then somehow I clicked through that. God damn, that sucks. Because you flip this guy, and it's 3 more damage, but then he also loots the bow too, so it's 5 more damage. Just plenty. Pretty annoying. Terrible 7. Well, the 7 didn't matter. They were dead on board. And now it all, like, really fucking matters. Now they're gonna oath into something and give it haste, and then just like, yeah. Pretty bummed. Yeah, losing to a misclicks is like the least fun thing ever. Happens. I think the idea is you oath into Flage or Uro, yeah, and then it's like milling the stuff to rebuy them. Hey Atreyu, thanks for the sub and the well wishes. Much love to you and yours as well. I don't think the opponent's dead at all. chump so I get an Oath Trigger, I guess. Yeah, very frustrating. Just trying to stack my monstrous pile of triggers and auto-complete them. And then there was, like, the lag, and I clicked OK, and it went through. So if I sacked the Strix to play the Crab, then I wouldn't give them an Oath Trigger. But I wouldn't have this Triumph up. I kind of want to have the Triumph up, I think. Could just pass. It is not my birthday, but thank you. Happy birthday to you too, Alec Cortez. Pretty okay with that. It still ties up a lot of mana. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen Survival and Oath of Druids in the same deck. Kind of a wild one over there. Wish we were playing game 2. Hold on, what did they just rebuy? They rebought Time Twister. Interesting. Yeah, I like hitting the Lava Spur. I like hitting the Oath, too. I'm about to get a bunch of 1/1s here. I don't think I can play the Frog and the Crab here. 4, 5, 6. Oh, I can. I just can't activate Library. That's fine, right? Lead on Crab. That was a fucked up exile. I might just say no here. Just, nah. I'm good on all that. It's fine. Coveted Jewel. I wonder if the Oath is for self-milling reasons. I'm just about to like win with Oracle here. I mean, they kind of have to win, right? Because otherwise, I have lethal on board. How did my recall get binned? I missed that. Oh, the opponent's certainly cooking. Oh, the Oath Mill, shame. But they're cooking because of their deck always loot. You can't take that away from them just because I fucked up. People fuck up in games. A win's still a win. I'm both allowed to be bummed and the opponent is allowed to cook. Hey, Untouched Marlin. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 91 months there. Am I still drinking the same kind of beer that I was? I am, yeah. This is the last one, though, so... next time I'll either upgrade or downgrade, I guess. They do have 6 cards in their deck, which makes you think they're trying to win with Oracle or something. Oracle with Oath is always weird, because you might just like hit it early on. Is the Storm Count always there? Not always. One player has to have it. It could be in the... I think it might be my Brain Freeze in the sideboard that's keeping the Storm Count up. How did the Flash sneak deck do? Oh, that deck trophied. that deck had some wild games. They could also kill themselves, yeah. Always a possibility. A fun disgruntled gamer. I never got those copper mugs. I never really understood them. It was always like, I know it's to like keep the drink cold. Like another mug like can't do that or something. Like other mugs are insufficient for keeping a drink cold. And then like it's so cold that your hand gets cold. It's like why would anyone choose to drink out of this? It seems worse than a regular mug. You think this should be a win? I mean, it's a win for somebody. The copper flavor is supposed to add to the drink. I think I would probably enjoy the drink more if my hand wasn't freezing. Toxic Deluge doesn't matter, does it? I don't know. Yeah, almost exiled again to exile the bitter. I think bidding everything and ditching it's pretty bad. We know that they've got a draw 7 in hand. That's a bit of a concern. In the Tameo? Sure. Oh, we're blinking crabs. I see. Maybe I am supposed to discard and exile Mom. Regret. I've not played Fire Nation at all. Getting me to do this does mean that the frog's not lethal on my turn. If they're just planning on playing a draw 7. Yeah, I think I was supposed to leave all the like lands in my graveyard. I don't know. Do we actually deck before they do now? Yeah, their fresh hand is gonna have more spells to trigger Crab some more. By getting me to exile my graveyard, it like made it pretty. That was my initial instinct. Was that I wanted to leave the graveyard there, but then when they started blinking, I decided not to nuke it. Opponent literally just needs any spell at all. Wild win for them. Yeah, very cool win for them. Very frustrating game for me, of course. Didn't I have a Tidebinder? I had no mana up Midim. I had no library, no mana. What do you want Tidebinder to do? It was not, no. These sweepers are kind of bad. A Mastermind belongs over Toxic. I don't think the Brain Freeze is any good. There's a chance that you get them when they're like blinking their 6-drop, I guess. Alright, I'll try it. Maybe. If you're somehow holding it up while they're blinking their 6-mana thing, then that could win, hypothetically. It seems very unlikely that you're in that spot, though. My own Oracle that I would flash into playing because it has flash, right? For that matter, if they're like trying to deck me by blinking their crab over and over, then Oracle's pretty bad. Here, have another win con. Exactly, Midi. Yeah, you want to get to a spot where the opponent's not winning the game. Not one where like, oh man, it'd be funny if they were going to win the game and then they like forgot how to win and stubbed their foot and then you played Oracle and won. Yeah, that sounds likely. Well, let's board towards that, I guess. You want to board towards the game that you were going to win, trying to sculpt things in that direction. No Caracas to brick the Tamiyo. It's kind of nice. Forgot about this keys solo in here. Very possible I should have Tidebindered the Lava Spur equip. I think I can do it all right. I have to pay the ward. I have to pay ward 1 for the Wan Shi. So it actually costs 1 more. But then we've got 4 mana. 7 minus 4. Plenty. Get the crab down. All right, Brainstorm triggering Wan Shi. I think that's the first time I've done that. The good news is Tidebinder seems great in this matchup. The bad news is I never have the mana for it. Well, that was like kind of a best case scenario crab, huh? That game was sweet. Trying to think of what kind of game we want in this game 3. Maybe just Psychic Frog. Psychic Frog turn 2 doing the thing. See if we can win all 3 games here. I haven't really been tutoring out my red sources for the Wheel of Fortune. Do I got any play points to spare? Oh, yeah. I'll drop them off in the usual place. Come along. No cops. Businessman with a business plan? Hell yeah. Someone's got to be all businessed up. I wonder if the opponent's in time issues. I don't think they can afford to have another game like game one anyway. Leading on a blue source here means that if I top deck Mana Drain, I can have it up on 2. Doesn't look like they're playing towards game one. Probably not an oath game here. It's a hard discard. Probably Lorien revealed. Let's go with the Brainstorm, of course. The Mastermind. Well, it's been that. I'm just supposed to eat 5. Boo. Immediately draw Wheel of Fortune, so I can feel particularly silly. Yeah, the plan was to fall on Shinobi, of course. You know how plans go, though. Bird. That was it. That was the album. I want to play his symphonic metal album. Oh, I have played this. I own this album. The Crocus bounce is good because on the Wanchi's not in play to see itself. Opponent's playing tight. Very annoying, in my opinion. Croc is bouncing. Interesting. You'd think they want to just bring him back from the graveyard next turn. Yeah, if Caracas could be errated to only target your own permanents, it'd be a lot more bearable, huh? You got it. The button. You have clicked it. Thanks, Quacks Quacks. Well, that could have gone better. Wins needs to target an opponent's creature, unfortunately. They're under Shelldock, but they would have been underneath Shelldock even if we even if we'd not shinobi'd them. Sure. Just gonna cast Crab, I think. I think they might have their own crab underneath Shelldock here. They didn't save with Caracas. Trying to think of what the downside of dacking them here could be. I think I'm just going to pass. The curator has arrived. I think that has to rebuy Image, which clones Crab again. Opponent really maximized their clock usage. Got full value. I don't think Tamiyo interacts, right? I just can't discard, and they still deck. But yeah, if they had a full grip right now, they wouldn't discard it for the wheel because of the Tamiyo ability. Yay. More stressful than it needed to be. Their deck was certainly wild. The Fire Blast was crazy. The Fire Blast, I think, might have been a board in. If they were boarding out like the Oath stuff. Slog of a match. Slog of a match. Congrats on the 3-0. I appreciate it. Jesus. Took a year off my life. Ugh. Alright. I think I am done for the eve. Mostly because I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some food. I just had some leftover noodles for breakfast. And 3 room temperature beers. Alright. Much love, everybody. I am looking forward to playing this deck some more tomorrow. I think it looks really good on paper, right? A lot of fucking sick-ass cards in here. Orcs, frogs, all that business. Would have been a beautiful Force of Will deck if we'd gotten that. But yeah, quite good.